Hello everybody, welcome to Montezuma. It is a rainy day, a little bit breezy / windy, certainly cloudy, and wet, of course, as I said. It's raining. 61 degrees. How are we going to see anything today? I don't know. I'm already seeing good bird activity, to be honest with you. The problem is, being out there to record it and see it without water getting on lenses and things like that. Just verify that we're up and running and live. I've actually seen a decent variety of birds since I arrived. Including the pigeons as I first came in, a song sparrow, greater yellowlegs, mallard, northern pintail, northern harrier, and I believe red-winged blackbirds, and Canada geese. I'm not sure if I've seen anything else. Not sure if I've seen anything else. Anyway, actually I was even considering maybe not having a tour today, just because of the weather. The northern harrier that I had seen was pretty close at one point, but it was raining and everything, and I couldn't, get everything out to record it well as I would have liked. I don't see it around now. It looks like we are in fact live. Hold on, let me make sure we have sound. The northern harrier. Yes, we do. Okay, so I think we should get going. Obviously, we have a slightly late start today, so it would be nice to get things underway. We may have to cut the tour short just because of weather today. I don't know. The visitor center is open, but they don't have the normal flag out and posted that shows that they're open. But they are in fact open today. And you know what? Hold on. Let's circle around here. Sorry about the windshield fogging up. I don't know why this car has always had an... Oh, who's that? This car has always had an issue with the windshield fogging up. Oh, what do you know? I see an eagle. First eagle I've seen in days. Let me just see if maybe we can get a slightly better look. Hold on. Looking a little bit wet. But I haven't seen an eagle, often I see them, near my home, and I just haven't happened to have seen any in at least the last couple of days. This morning at home, I was not really certain I had seen a red-tailed hawk. I was fairly certain, but not positive. And I like to see them. I like to see at least one if I can before I leave home for the tour. And so I thought I had seen one. I wasn't sure, and I had seen some in the distance that may not have been my neighboring hawks. They may have been hawks from another territory, nearby territory. Anyway, so I had started my car and was just warming up, and I saw actually, I believe, 3 red-tailed hawks. I don't know if I don't know if it was Betty, Barney, and Phoenix or not, but I don't know if I can show you, but here in the visitor center pool, I think that might be greater yellow legs there. And there are numerous ducks, mainly mallards, but I've seen some pintails as well. We're going to get going here. I mean, I wouldn't mind being out on the visitor center deck, but with the rain and everything, not that it's really bad rain, but you know, it gets on the camera lenses and things, and I don't know if I want to really bother with that. That eagle is still there, the bald eagle. See, this is one thing about a day like today is that you know, I'm more hesitant to keep the windows open just because of the rain, you know, potentially coming in, or if it's windy or whatever. But let's make the best of it. I think the weather might have been a little less bad tomorrow in terms of percentages, but for all I know, I don't want to jinx anything, but you know, maybe I don't know if the worst of the rain has come through already. It was raining fairly heavily at times on my way here. And traffic was very slow, but you know, I guess traffic was kind of light too. So, for instance, the getting through Ithaca itself. Well, actually, that wasn't. Well, I guess it was no worse than normal. Some spots were actually easier to get through, just because I think there was less traffic overall, and some were. I swear, this camera strap, every time the thing that holds the camera in place, you know, when I'm not actually holding it myself, the camera strap gets caught on it all the time. It's very annoying. Anyway, I was hoping to show you a lot of ducks were all of a sudden in the air, but I couldn't because the camera strap got caught on this thing. Again. My own bird watching week was fairly quiet. Did see my hawks a little bit, so things have been a little bit better. Oh, hold on. Looks like water already on the lens. 1 second. I think I just heard somebody. I have to keep that handy. Not sure if I heard might have heard a white-throated sparrow. See, this is the thing about a day like today. You know, even if we're seeing birds, or at least there are plenty of birds around, you know, the windows get wet too, and it makes it harder for me to see out those windows, and especially the side windows, and to find the birds in the first place. someone just flew across the road. It looked like a sparrow of some sort. I don't know what kind. This, like I said, may be a shortened tour because of the weather, depending on what we see. Or it may be that we just go through areas faster than we normally would because of the weather and not being able to see as well and not having as much to see as a result. I considered having things, you know, doing this tomorrow, Sunday, but I just prefer today, and it works out a lot better for me. Now, I haven't seen anyone report the ibis that had been here that we saw last week. I haven't seen any reports of it in the last couple days. At least I don't remember seeing one yesterday. Earlier in the week, yes, plenty of people were reporting it. But I suspect it's either no longer around or everyone is, like, you know, no longer excited. I don't know. Oh, I see a great egret. It's a blurry shot because it's through the windshield, but we'll see if maybe we might get a better look. And it looks like there might be some other ducks or something nearby. Oh, hold on. Okay, can't go too much farther, or else we'll have the egret behind the vegetation. Not sure who they are. Mallards. Look like greater yellowlegs to me. I don't know who that is. It's a small duck, though. I think what we're going to do is let's stop the car here, and oh, there's more variety up ahead too. But let's stop right here. Hold on, what's going on here? And let's see if we can deploy the side viewing mechanism that sometimes works. Give me a minute. Yeah, a little closer. I don't know how that happened. Just found out that with the other camera, the camera strap was caught in the in my seatbelt. It's a conspiracy. So again, this is a great egret if you don't know. What's going on here? Okay. Something's not quite balanced the way I want it. And let's see if I can find. I think we're hearing the greater yellowlegs. Hold on, I gotta change things up here. Mallards, the two males, female. Those three are greater yellowlegs. Is that a lesser by any chance? That might be. Hold on. I'm thinking green-winged teal here. Okay, let's oh, they're moving. Let's move up a little bit and see if we can take a look at the other birds that are here. Leave everything in place. Oh, everybody's leaving the right-hand side. Oh, no wonder, there's a harrier. Don't know if I can get it. Shoot, and now it's... Where'd it go? I think it dropped down. Yeah, I don't see it. Let's oh, the cars took our space where we would have gone. We'll wait a moment or two and see if that harrier shows up. Right, let's move forward and we'll see if we can clear up the view a bit. Well, not just yet. Okay, I think they're moving out of the way. Now some of these birds we may have already seen because various birds have moved around. Hold on, I want to do something. Oh, you know what? That won't work. Forget it. Oh, wait. Hold on. Maybe it will. Maybe it will. Yeah, hold on. So I believe those are green-winged teals also. Yes, you can just see some of the color of that male is coming in clearly on its head. It's returning to breeding colors. These are a little closer, but they also appear to be green-winged teals. Those are mallards back there. Who are these guys? Ooh, are these dowitchers by any chance? Or, I don't know. And this is a different bird. And it's doing water depth there that makes it move slightly different. Those are long legs. I don't know if the picture's any better now. Please let me know if the picture is any better now. Okay, good. Okay, let me just, I want to look around with binoculars. It's not easy because I've got too much stuff in my way. I hear Canada geese. Oh, I think I see a pintail. This is at least looking out the right. Visible. Let me know if it's any better. Is it any better? I really don't want to have to rewire again. I keep rewiring. I'm going through so many wires, it's ridiculous. Okay, well, let's continue with this, and we'll see if it returns. I have a feeling I've got to rewire again. I'll tell you, the wiring costs are adding up. And quite honestly, it's not even just that it adds up. I just hate to waste the wire and not know, is this one finished? Have I really used it up? I hate to waste. I see another great egret over here. Come on. Oh, and two more. And it looks like there's some mallards near that one. And maybe a green-winged teal too. Yes, I think so. A couple of them. And I thought I just saw maybe a yellow legs back there, but now behind the grasses. Oh, great blue heron, our first of the day. Again, you'll note the similarities between the great blue heron and the great egret. It's more than just color. The great blue heron is a little larger, and to me, at least from what I've seen, seems to be willing to take larger fish than the great egret does. I've seen the great blue heron take, small minnows and things like that, but I don't know if I've ever really seen a large fish taken by a great egret. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but I just haven't seen many or maybe even any instances of that. But we've seen on a number of occasions the great blue heron catch fish. You wonder, boy, how could it get something so large down? But it manages to do so. Meanwhile, over here, things are still very grassy. Couple spots here and there look like they're starting to show water a bit that I don't know if they were before, like here, for instance. But will this mean eventually that everything will be, all the grasses will be below the water surface? I doubt it. Really doubt it. Come on, go up. Okay. Now, with a day like today, weather-wise, you know, although I have seen a harrier, I didn't show you the harrier, and I have seen a harrier myself in flight. My belief is that we're maybe, wait, who's that? We may be less likely to see much in terms of raptors in flight today. It's my guess, but I don't know. Depending on how things go, I mean, there's a chance that we won't walk at Sapsucker today. If it's, you know, if it's really raining there, for instance. You know, if I were, if it were, you know, just me and I'm just walking and I just want to be able to check off a list saying, oh, I walked at Sapsucker Woods today, and not even have to worry about, you know, cameras or anything like that, sure, I'd walk. I mean, I could walk in heavy rain there, you know, it wouldn't be a big deal. But since I don't want, since I have to deal with cameras and hopefully keep lenses dry so you can see and all that, it's a different story. There are some spots. Oh, hold on, I might see something up ahead. There are some spots where, yeah, it looks like the water is starting to show more and more, and I'm pleased with that. Let me show you out there a little bit. More and more. So that's good. That's very good, actually. And who knows, we may eventually, of course it's getting late, I mean it's mid-October. We may have some time to see large flocks out there of ducks, and I believe there are quite a few ducks here overall. Now up ahead in that dead tree that's near the road, there might be something of interest up there. Looks like a couple of eagles. A couple bald eagles up there. We'll see if they're still there when we get there. Yeah, I mean, there's, and it's not, I don't know if it's been raining all week here, I kind of doubt it, but things have been settling down in terms of vegetation by the looks of things. Sorry you're looking through this wet window, but I have to do it that way. So there's more water showing, which may mean we have more of an opportunity to see some of the large flocks that might be around. Now I'm not seeing them with the naked eye now, and in a way I'm kind of glad, because it is raining. I don't want to, I don't really want to look out the window that much unless we see something really spectacular or something. Who's this? Who's this? Pintails by the looks of them. Northern pintail, look at the beautiful duck. They are beautiful. They are beautiful. They're not, well, I'm not sure, I don't believe any males were there in full breeding colors. There was one that was getting there. I'm not sure if they were all, the others were females or not. Let me see if I can get, there's some other ducks here, I think. Come on, autofocus, come on. All right, let me do it myself. I don't know. All right, getting wet here. Who's that? I think these are probably oh, those might be blue-winged teals. I think they are. Hey. Mallard. Okay. I saw a little bit of white behind the bill, and I believe that meant they're blue-winged teals. Now, there was another... Oh, who's that? Hold on, is that a redhead? Might be. Shoot. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Hold on, I gotta look with binoculars. It is a redhead. I just can't get it to focus the way I want to, even manually. No wonder. Okay, if I can get a clear look at it, we'll try again. Got water on the other lens now. Naturally, we have a lot of vegetation here. Okay, so that's a redhead, and out farther, mallards. The two eagles are still there. Okay, hold on. Let me dry off the lens a bit. Dry off the whole camera. Sorry. I like rain, I really do, but not during the tour. Not usually. Unless we're really desperate for rain. Just have a look at something here. So I seem to be having some connection difficulties. Oops, sorry. Okay, we're going to move along. Hold on, I've got to deal with some things here. I think I'm going to have to rewire the other camera again. All right, just give me a moment. Rip the bag I didn't want to rip. That's because nothing cooperates. Look out. Profanity coming. Okay. Just too much stuff in here. Well, there are a number of problems that cause all this. I'm forced to use so we don't damage the camera, and also, well, primarily so we don't damage the camera, but some of the wires I use are just very naturally delicate. And because of that, you know, they don't wear very well. And I've tried various brands, and I've tried various things. There is one other thing I have kind of sort of set up, but it adds, I see a gull of some sort. You may have just seen it too. Hold on, let me look with binoculars. Looks like a ring build. Anyway, because of all of the way things work, they just don't hold up. I've tried various brands, like I said, various styles, and nothing holds up very, very long. I have something else set up kind of, sort of. That I'd like to try one day, but it just, I don't know. I've never tested it, and in some ways I worry about complications, and you know, I don't even know if, like, what it prevents, the damage that it prevents, right, that I'm thinking of. I don't know if that would have helped. And quite honestly, you weren't seeing very well at that time, so I did process some video and I posted that. And you know, I thought it was just nice to see the starlings like we saw them. So if you are interested, you can see that on YouTube. There was a large flock on East Road. Now, I'll say this about starlings. I've noticed over the years that there could be a lot of them around in a given area, but I don't see much of the flocking behavior and, you know, the murmurations or anything like that unless it's a nice day, or at least fairly nice. If it's you know, a day like today, might not see much activity, although they might be like there, you know, together, you know, in a given area or whatever. But I think I might see a gadwall. I believe that was a gadwall, and there's some Canada geese over here as well. Still raining, not quite as hard at the moment. I hear somebody, I don't know who. Small, sounds like a small bird. Northern Harrier. This is through the windshield. I'm always hoping for a better look at a northern harrier. Oh, there it is. Just took off and headed that way. I don't know if you saw it or not. It's behind us now, essentially. I think they're just absolutely beautiful in flight. The way they fly, you know, not far above the ground, and they're just beautiful as they look for prey. Well, needless to say, today isn't going quite as well as I would have liked, just because of the weather. We'll keep moving on. You know, never know, we might see something that makes the trip all worthwhile. I just enjoy it anyway. I mean, you know. Keep in my mind, I keep coming back to you know, those visits I made midweek here, you know, this past summer. You know, trying to see the roseate spoonbill and or the wood stork. Distance, I see a great egret in the air. You know, just especially that. Well, there were a few of them that a few of those trips I really enjoyed. I guess I enjoyed all of them. You know, there was one though I often think back to, and that was the one when I was on East Road, and you know, originally I had thought I would not be broadcasting, but there's just so much good stuff there to see that I just had to. I think we've got a cormorant out there. Yes, double-crested cormorant. Again, if you're not familiar with them, they're not ducks, but they have the same overall form factor. Not sure who any of these guys are, but they're beautiful. But you knew that. I see a great egret not too far away. And a great blue heron not too far away. We've had, you know, some warm weather. I'm not sure about Montezuma, but my own places and spaces have had, you know, warm weather. But that is, you know, we're turning colder over the next, well, actually, maybe over the next few hours. Hold on one moment. I forgot about these guys. I think they're starlings, if I had to guess. Look like it. And out here, it's starting to rain a little harder now, again. Mallards. I believe that's a ring-billed gull. See another 5 mallards over there. I'm thinking about where we should go next and what we should do. And, you know, we've made it through Wildlife Drive relatively quickly because we didn't see all that much. But I think what we're going to do is we are going to skip again Van Dyne Spoor. Wouldn't mind going there, but I think it might be better to spend our time elsewhere. Another month and a half, and Wildlife Drive closes officially for the day, you know, for the season. As I've mentioned before, normally it's closed as of December 1st, and then reopens April 1st. And as I've said also, there have been times when they've kept it open, you know, for 1 or 2 weeks if the weather was really nice in December. But the last couple of years, even though the weather seemed favorable for doing so, they didn't do that. And that's, you know, that's always weather permitting. I mean, they could close it earlier. Let's say, you know, if we have a large snowfall, for instance, in you know, in, let's say, late November, they could close it early. And certainly on the other side, when it comes to reopening it, they say, you know, weather permitting, they would reopen April 1st. I mean, you know, if there's a lot of snow, they may not bother, you know, until it melts. And if you're new to the tour by any chance, you know that even though Wildlife Drive may be closed, we've still been coming up here. Hold on one second, I see something. A starling on the ground to our left. Not seeing any other starlings. Anyway, that's it for Wildlife Drive. But, you know, just like with the birds and, you know, how weather changes their patterns, our own patterns change, you could say. And, you know, we won't be able to go on Wildlife Drive when it's closed, but there are other areas to visit up here. And again, that's weather permitting also. I mean, if it's really bad, then I won't come up here if there's a lot of snow on the roads or something like that. But the last few years, we have been coming up here in winter, and I've just enjoyed it tremendously. And if not coming, you know, if it's not what we see up here, it's what I get to see and share with you, you know, on the way back. Because often there's there's good bird activity on Cayuga Lake, for instance. Now, you know, in doing all this talking, don't expect it to snow tomorrow, although it is going to get colder. Tonight, I think it's supposed to be in the 40s, maybe. I just saw a cormorant land in one of the trees to our left, where they often are seen. It's a little after 2 o'clock now, so I have to be mindful of the time, and the days are shortened, and they're only going to get shorter, especially once we change the clocks back. Red-tailed hawk, I believe. let's see if we can get a slightly better look with the other camera. We're kind of in the middle of the road here, but hold on. Let me, okay. Let's switch cameras in a moment. Oops, oops, oops. Oh, that's not a red-tailed hawk. That is a Cooper's hawk. I think. Yeah, look at that long tail. And the head is let me look around while you're looking at the Cooper's hawk. I think I might be seeing some tree swallows. Okay, oh, up ahead, see a mourning dove. Yeah, mourning dove, and we're gonna say goodbye to the Coopers. And that battery in the other camera needs replacing, and I think I left the camera on. By accident. 1 second here. You know, while I'm changing the battery, so often, you know, you're maybe signing up for some software, or you're signing up for a service or whatever, and you have to sign a document or at least admit, well, if you proceed, you are admitting that you have you understand and accept the terms of use, and you're making an acknowledgement of some sort. At the beginning of the tour, I should have you all sign every time that you understand that this is not a professional production, and that you realize that we're going to have either technical difficulties or my own silliness or whatever involved. Oh, hold on. Just saw a great blue heron. Oh, forget it. This autofocus sometimes just doesn't cooperate, but there was a great blue heron flying. It must have been, I don't know why it was around here, but it was, and it flew in the distance. And I am seeing some tree swallows. I'm not saying it's a shocker that they're here, but you know, it's getting late in the year. And speaking of which, there may be more up ahead. Hold on. We'll see. They may be starlings. I don't know. Yeah, I hate to disturb them. It looks like many are leaving the wires already anyway. They all left the wires. Or almost all of them. Anyway, as I was saying, I'm not sure if what I just saw overhead. It may have been a blue jay or something. I'm not sure. Who are these guys? I don't know. Well, anyway, let's look at these. Yes, tree swallows. As I was saying, you know, about, you know, coming up here and in the winter, and you know, as much as I enjoy it, you know, it's that sort of thing that has really made it, for me anyway, that I don't mind winter as much. I don't want to deal with the snow, of course. I don't want to deal with the muck and mud and everything that comes with the snow, but you know, I've come to really appreciate certain aspects of winter. So, while it's true I still look forward to the spring each year, I guess I don't mind winter quite as much as I used to. And there are some things I, you know, absolutely look forward to in winter. So I'm not sure what we're looking at here today. Wow. Looks like a lot of activity. I see, right off the bat, I definitely see Canada geese. I think I may have seen some pintails, maybe. I'm not sure. Looks like some gulls and some shorebirds. Great egret there, great blue heron there. Don't worry, we'll take a better look, I think, with the other camera. I'm just wondering if maybe we should do it from here. Let's move up ahead just a little bit, and then we'll turn around so I can use the other window. You can see, well, I'll show you again. There's more water than there had been before, so it's not just on the, hold on one second, it's not just on the perimeter, but you know, some of those long trenches or whatever have filled up a bit. The ones that, you know, come towards us. Yeah. 60 degrees. Okay, so let's stop the car here, and let's first take a look with this camera. I don't know for certain, but I'm guessing red-winged blackbirds. But you know, maybe swallows. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think we've got swallows there. Great blue heron. I'm not sure who. Swan there, probably a trumpeter. Two swans, minimum. Sandhill cranes. Goosage. So we have a lot to look at. Will we look at it all? I don't know, but there's a lot here, and we're going to look at least some of it. I'm sorry. See what I mean? Like, we're starting to see some of that water creep into the other areas where it first dries up normally, but cormorants are there. Along with great egrets too. Great blue heron. It's tempting to actually get out of the car, but with the rain occasionally coming in, I'm hesitant to do so. Okay, I think this is as good a place as any to start. We may find that it's not so good in some places and for seeing certain things, and maybe we'll move. I don't know, but let's start from here. I mean, the areas that within the view, looking to the left, there's some areas where we can't. Oh, hold on! I see also in the air a bald eagle. Appears to be something other than a full adult. Okay, it's dropped out of view. Wind is picking up a bit. Hold on. Hold on. Back. There's something is flying. We're left to the heron. Okay. And there's a few in the air, many, but it sounds like maybe the geese on the ground. Well, there are actually a few small groups of geese in the air, Canada geese. Should look at some of these other closer to the, see if we can see if swallows are still there, but I can't remember exactly where they were. They moved on. Several groups have been flying around. There's another one here for you. I think I am hearing blackbirds now. It's like the cranes maybe rising a bit. I gotta find them. Oh, is that one in the air? Hold on. Cranes in the air. And so several cranes, it was not just the 4 that I showed you, I believe more. Maybe not many more, but my impression were more than that. I'll tell you, what we really want is to, see, the car and using, tripod, everything. It's just a better way to do it. Maybe I could get 5 minutes, at least at the moment, not rain. Oh, we'll see. Okay, let's look at the cranes a little more. Wherever they are. Cranes, one of my favorites. Not very close to us. Could scopes if we wanted. See, there's not much heat shimmer. An adult on the right and a juvenile on the left. Warming in 1 second. Okay, but maybe it's just some ground I wasn't aware of and they were vocal. Yes, ground over here. out here, that looks like an American black duck right there. Very similar duck. Anthill crane equalizing. Do we have three more? Do we have more crane? I think we might. There's there. Lost the naked eye. I don't know where they did it. They blend in with the background sky. I wonder where they were missing a nearby agricultural field. They were feeding, and my guess, unless they just happened to be and decided to stop. Like looking around a bit. There's swans again. Some young. And to be expected given what we've seen in recent weeks. I think we might be hearing more cranes in. Maybe. Not. Sure. Here. I believe I'm hearing crane vocalization. It's difficult to tell whether they're down below or from elsewhere. Okay, I'm starting to think more where they're coming from elsewhere. Kind of wish we were out of the car rail. audio skipping. I have a feeling that sorry, it's probably our connection. Our signal here wasn't that great last week either. Okay, I'm looking around with binoculars right now. Okay, I'm hearing vocals. I don't know if it means more sand winds are coming on. most of the ducks are mallards, at least that I've seen. There may be other varieties. We've seen a couple ducks, American black ducks. I don't know if I really noticed anything else species-wise. Oh yeah, like there's a pintail there at a couple pintails are there. Northern pintail, I should say. And that's an American widgeon there. That's screen. There it's American black, I should say, at center screen. See that white there? That's a northern pintail there. So I mean, there's some variety. I think if we had the pintails and there it's I think American widgeon there. It's hard for me to see on that little screen. And we have smaller ducks there. I don't know where, if they make green wheels possibly, and they're being covered by the grasses. The rain is going to pick up again. It's frustrating to have so many birds to look at and so far away, and I can't show them all to you. It's always a when we have areas where there are a lot of birds to see. I think we have green wheels down there. I think that might be right at the center screen. There's a northern pintail at center screen. It's a male. He's bobbing. I can't see it. See, he's very near in his breeding, if not 100% there. Like. There. It looks much better, if I'm not mistaken, at center screen. Sure. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. No, I think so. Maybe a widgeon. water levels are very important. Just seeing what we can see, and you've almost the it's a like a gold door. You know, if this were all completely covered with water, there might be too much to draw, you know, some of these birds here. If it were deep water, for instance, fairly deep water, the cranes likely wouldn't be here. They wouldn't be down there because water, you know, waterfowl. At least I don't know if they're thought of that way. You know, if you think about it, sandhill cranes, when do we see them in water? I mean, the most we see them is maybe in very, very, very shallow water. But usually they're right there. There's some water there, but you don't see them wading in water. I've never seen one swimming in water, like, you know, like Canada geese would. We won't be here too much longer, I think. A great job of like giving you a even uniform look. I've been going back and forth, so it's hard to get any count. You know, for instance, the sandhill crane or anything like that. But, so, quite a bit here overall. I just heard a blue jay. I think we'll get going very, very shortly. I'm sure if we had a systematic look at everything, additional species. little bit. Okay, I'm going to look around while getting me these cranes in. Let's see if there's anything else that we might want to see. Showed you the cormorants back there. Okay, so like I said, there may be more sea, and maybe, who knows, there could be a big tail or something like that, but I think we would get going. One look at something. Oops. And find it. May not be within our. Doesn't look like it. I spoke last week of my concerns over, when people are their camera cut off. Concerned about really interests above those of the bird, and the same bird, or if that behavior happened a couple of days, and that's what it was a yellow bird, a rare, and it was seen in County, and there's all description indicating it was flushed times. I think it was flushed and then 3 more. All right, but it's discussion, and area, and let the bird try to hope find just it for and I know that some people seem to how easy to see here. It's like a and and it's not that people so much, but maybe they want to come up their person, and I can understand. And all for it. Don't be interested. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, flush up 3 times just watch or something. It's just wrong. People say, oh, small, put up. Well, even if you don't frighten it, you're to spend something like that for your own purpose. Degrees, 4 minutes after 3 o'clock, according to my clock. At the moment, I don't see, it doesn't look like rain. Over the road. I think we're just going to run see if there's anything we're seeing. And, sorry, I'll let Sound good? Deal here. Just heard regular American. Back. See any road and wing, red wing, and I'm saying you're hard to hear me. Hello everybody, I hope we're live. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's see if we're live fully or not. Oh yes, we are. Okay. Everybody, I see 2 peregrine falcons. On this side of Bradfield. Hold on. Oops. So there's one here and one over here. I'm not sure I've ever seen 2 peregrines at once before. Maybe I have. Not on the tour though. So they're on the nest side of Bradfield, the eastern side. Welcome to the Cornell campus. Let me see if everyone's tuned in and up and running. So, again, I just arrived on the Cornell campus. We are looking at 2 peregrine falcons on Bradfield. It is raining. I think we're going to try to take a closer look at them, even though we have the rain to contend with. And it's 56 degrees. And because it is raining, I think we're most likely, unless it stops, we're probably going to be skipping sapsucker today. Sorry. Hold on, I gotta get this wire out of my way so I can see. So again, we have 2 peregrine falcons on Bradfield. Our view is not going to be the greatest, partly because of the rain itself. But this is, I would say, one of Big Red's perches. So who do you think you are? Just heard a blue jay. And let's look at the other peregrine falcon. Same level, different perch. Nice look though. Sorry. Now, it appears that one eye is closed. That doesn't mean anything, just that it's closed. And it looks kind of sleepy. It looks like it might be, I don't know, maybe not sleepy. So again, we're just starting up here on the Cornell campus. Oops, sorry. I have to say, that's a fierce look on that face. let's look at the other one, and then we're going to move on and see if we can find maybe our hawks. Kind of sleepy. See? I mean, the eye closed up there, maybe just resting up there. Okay, we're going to move on. Wait, hold on a second. Let's try that again. I think maybe I just didn't do things right. Oops, too high. Okay, we're going to continue on. Yeah, come on. Sometimes things don't cooperate. There we go. Okay. So I haven't seen our hawks yet, but at least we know we will have seen a couple of peregrine falcons here on the Cornell campus. Again, that was Bradfield Hall, and those perches are perches that are frequently used by our hawks. So, we've seen, in recent weeks, we've seen a peregrine falcon on the other side of Bradfield, and those perches tend to be, from what I've seen, less often used by our red-tailed hawks. What does it all mean? I don't know if it means anything, but it is what it is. Okay, you see no one is on the throne, or at least not from this side. So again, I mean, if somehow if it looks like things will clear up, and we really don't have that much time anyway, but if it looks like things will clear up or stop raining, maybe we will, head to Sapsucker. But otherwise, we're going to be here on the campus, I think. Now, I don't want to just drive around and around. I'm hoping to see our hawks. Sorry we had to cut things short at Montezuma. The audio wasn't working well for whatever reason, and maybe I could have done something about it, I don't know, but there was rain much of the way on the way back. Some of it relatively heavy. Nothing really, really bad. It seems like there's just less traffic today. Maybe because, fewer people are out and about enjoying, the Finger Lakes region. With weather like this, it's not surprising. Oh, I see a hawk. I think it might be Arthur on the water cooler thingy. Got to turn around. It's not a water cooler. It just has chilled water. I don't know if it chills the water or if it's just water that is still chilled and yet to be heated. Does it matter? No, not really. Not for our purposes, as long as you know what I'm talking about. And if you can figure out what I'm talking about, do me a favor, send me a note, and let me know what I'm talking about. Okay, so anyway, I've spotted a hawk, and since we haven't seen one in a while together, this would be nice to see. Where... Actually, I'm not sure if it's Arthur or not. I think it is. I believe so. I'm also hearing some. No, I don't think it is Arthur. I think it's Big Red. I'm also hearing some house sparrows. Just adjust things so I can see. She's backlit. But it is good to see you. Good to see you, Big Red. Did you know that there are some peregrine falcons, over on Bradfield. Looking around while you're looking at her, I don't see anybody else, but you know, I can't see everywhere from here. Anyway, it's very, very, very good to see her. We haven't seen her together in weeks, so I'm very happy to have spotted her. I don't believe we would be able to go around to the other side of this structure and see her just because of the structure itself. So if you're just joining us, we are on the Cornell campus, Cornell University in Ithaca, New York, and we are looking at a red-tailed hawk named Big Red. She lives here on the campus and has lived here for a number of years, and we've been watching her since 2012. It's hard for me to see through my other windows just because they're covered with raindrops right now. So it makes it that much more difficult to see whatever she might be seeing. We're going to continue the search. It's good to see her, certainly. Absolutely. Like I said, we haven't seen her together in weeks. You know, last week we didn't even come to the campus. The weeks before, we just came here too late to find them. So it's very good to see Big Red. And we're going to go see if we can maybe, hopefully, find Arthur as well. Bye, baby. Absolutely love that hawk. Absolutely love that hawk. Now you might think, oh, she wasn't as thrilled to see Ferris as Ferris was to see her. Well, she was just being cool. Just playing it cool. She was very happy that I came along. Fact is, I think of her every day. Same thing for Arthur. Really, same thing for all our hawks. We're going to continue driving around. I am, continuing to look around already, but actually, this rain isn't too bad. Even in this, we might go to sapsucker. Yeah, I mean, if it, obviously, I can't tell if it's going to continue. And looking ahead, it almost looks like it's lightening up just a little bit. The sky. But I don't know. I just found another hawk. I'm not sure if it's Arthur or not. Something told me to come down here. Wait a minute. Maybe, is this big red? Was that Arthur back there? I don't know. Unless she moved. That one back there did look light on the belly. Maybe too light. Yeah, maybe that was Arthur. The rain can do things with their coloration. You know what? I think that was Arthur back there. This one is clearly darker. Hey, good to see you. Of course, that branch is in the way, but this would seem to be Big Red. We're going to go back and take a look at the other one, who I guess it was Arthur. I thought Arthur at first. Then when I saw what color I saw on the belly, I thought, oh no, this must be Big Red, but no, I think this is Big Red. I think this is Big Red. Did you know that there are peregrine falcons on Bradfield? Just saying. I'm not making a comment. I'm just saying. Hello, beautiful. Good to see her too. I'm wondering if I could go elsewhere. I don't know if I could get a better angle than this. So everybody, let's reset things. Looks like this is Big Red, and earlier we saw Arthur. I was mistaken, I believe. And we're still on the Cornell campus, of course, but this seems to be Big Red. And we just saw her mate, Arthur, moments ago. Like I said, when I first saw, and with the naked eye, I thought, oh, that looks like a lighter breast and belly on the first hawk we saw, and I thought, okay, that was Arthur. And then when I saw some color on the belly, maybe more than I remembered, or at least thought I saw more than I remembered, I thought, okay, maybe this is actually Big Red. But now looking at this one appears to be Big Red. No doubt now, plenty of color on that belly. Hello. Good to see you. Good to see you. You can see that band also on her leg, her right leg. Oh, okay, she's still in the tree. She's still in the tree. Something is going on, I think. Something has her attention. I'm not sure if there's somebody else nearby. And I'm not sure what I'm hearing. I hear something calling. I'm not sure what it is. It may not be a hawk or anything. Absolutely love this hawk. I'm not sure what she might be seeing in the distance or what's going on. I can't really look around very well. Okay, she's still here. She doesn't seem very much settled. She's looking like she's gonna head away pretty soon, if I had to guess. Maybe wrong, but... And this battery is gonna die pretty soon. Surprisingly, actually. I really don't know what might have her attention. We're, I believe, on the border of their territory. So it's possible even that she's seeing other hawks nearby. I don't know. So anyway, we're definitely looking at Big Red right now on the Cornell campus in our favorite parking lot. And I think we're going to move on very shortly, maybe head back to Arthur and take a look at him. We saw him earlier. I always consider any sighting of them to be a lucky sighting. Where'd she go? Sorry. It's hard to do things, especially when they're getting wet with the rain. I wonder if we should move anyway, just because she's now looking away from us, and there might be a way to get a look at her from the other. You know what? She's not going to be there long. She looks like she's about to leave. It is getting dark. To my eye, I mean, it's dark up there. She's backlit, but I'm lightening things up a little bit. I don't know if we're going to go to sapsucker. Probably not at this point. It's getting late and it's getting dark, so we're probably just going to stay here. I may end a little early. She seems unsettled. Not necessarily disturbed or anything, but she looks like something has her attention. And now she's leaving. Okay. I'm not sure where she went. I think closer to the road, 366. Let's switch cameras and catch up with her. This battery's got to go anyway. Alright, let me switch batteries in case we find we need it. Come on, battery. Come on. There. Alright, let's go. Yeah, the rain has picked up anyway, so I don't think it would be worth trying to go to sapsucker at this point. I mean, it's not raining hard, but I wouldn't want to walk in this with a camera. I see somebody to our right. That may be her. Can't show you now. We've got a bus behind us. I think that was her, most likely. And let's continue on and see if maybe we can double check and see if Arthur is still where he was. I doubt it. I wouldn't be surprised if he went over there as well, and maybe she went over there just, I don't know, for whatever reason. She seemed to have something that made her go there, but maybe that's true all the time whenever they move. Arthur is no longer here, or at least no longer where we saw him. So let's go back that way and see if maybe we can figure out what's what. I'm trying to determine which way to go. I guess we'll go back this way. Might provide us with different viewing angles that would help. In the west, it almost does look like, not that the skies are clearing, but they're not quite as dark as they are here. And it makes me wonder if maybe things will clear up. So, I don't know. Not that it's raining really hard, but it's raining hard enough that it's not the kind I'd want to really walk in, with a camera and hoping to show you anything. So I see it. The one hawk that wait a minute. How many hawks do I see? Just one? Just one. Yes, just one. I think we can pull over here safely. So just a quick look. I believe I do see Big Red. She's up here. I don't see anybody else. I don't know where Arthur might be. Let's continue on that way. Maybe, who knows, maybe someone will turn up. And I also do want to return to Bradfield, just out of curiosity, to see if the peregrine falcons are still there, as I suspect they will be. They seem to be really relaxed there, and I don't know if they were really looking around to do any more hunting for the day. Could be wrong. And, you know, the question is, on those perches, is that really a concern? Not terribly. You know, have they taken over the territory from Big Red and Arthur? No, I doubt it. I think maybe they're just hanging out there because Big Red and Arthur are not currently making much use of them. Not this time of year. Let's go this way. I don't know if Arthur's around here or not. I haven't seen him. I really don't have to say I haven't seen him. You know, I would have told you if I had seen him. Yeah, see, in the distance, look, you might get a look at it. I mean, it looks like the sky is getting lighter that way. Doesn't necessarily mean it's going to stop raining, but... like I said, if things change enough, we might head towards Sapsucker and take a quick walk. Of course, if that is the case, it's going to have to clear up very soon because, you know, it takes time to get there in the first place, and we need some time to walk around. Could walk around with an umbrella, but that's never any fun. It's not only not fun, it's actually difficult for me because I use both hands to work with the camera and everything. And tie one up carrying an umbrella is no good. You might think, oh, just wear one of those things that attaches to your head. Well, could keep my head dry, but it wouldn't keep the camera dry. Have a look at the other perches, if I can see them. Oh, hold on one second. The peregrines are there, and we're going to take a look because they're together on the same perch. At least for the moment. Oops, sorry. I'll darken it up. One definitely looks significantly larger than the other. Okay, I think we're going to get going. Interesting to see here on one of the Bradfield perches that, you know, we might ordinarily see Big Red or Arthur on. We've seen them there at that perch or one of the lower perches before. Just interesting to see peregrine falcons there. I don't know if I've seen peregrine falcons on this side of Bradfield before. We're going to have to get out of the way. There's a car coming and another car about to pull out. I think they could make it by, but we might as well move along. You know, you see students and other people, they're walking around here on the campus, and you know, they've got their lives, and they're, you know, paying attention to whatever they pay attention to. And you know, they probably, the majority of them have no idea that, you know, there might be a hawk nearby or a peregrine falcon nearby. Sky's lightening up, and we're not going to have much time, but I think we're going to try going to Sapsucker Woods. We'll see. We may regret this. I don't know. Once we get there, I'll have to rearrange some things a little bit just so we can take a walk. But I'm glad we were able to see Big Red and Arthur. Glad to see those peregrines too, although they better not interfere with our hawks. I'm rather protective. Start the process while we're waiting at this light. Come on, light, let's go. It's 56 degrees, so it's not exactly warm. Well, I guess we can't go this way. This way. I haven't driven this way in a long time. I've kind of almost forgotten it. Almost. This actually used to be the route I would take most times, in fact, nearly every time. Sun is actually kind of almost sort of coming out to the left of us in the west. Again, we still may have some raindrops falling on us, and even the trees at Sapsucker may be dripping water a little bit. And we may not see much, if the birds are generally, just drying off and not active. I mean, there may not be much to see. But as you likely have figured out, I'm rather fond of Sapsucker Woods. Could say this is a prettier ride there, this stretch, than going through the campus. But going through the campus has a benefit that we generally don't get here, and that is we might see potentially one of our hawks, or maybe a hawk from a nearby territory driving through here. I've rarely seen any hawks or anything like that over the years. For all I know, it's actually raining at Sapsucker Woods right now. I'll be there in a few moments. I don't know if we'll make the light. It just turned green. See a crow in the tree to our right. still cloudier up here, no surprise. There's still some precipitation, I believe, not much, and we may get caught in something, who knows, you know, in walking around. I believe I see some starlings, but I'm not sure. When we get closer, maybe I'll know. Up on the power lines, yes. Look like starlings to me, two of them. And there's a little bit of few drops coming down. I'm debating whether or not I should bother with an umbrella. If I can find where I keep mine, maybe I'll take it with me, just in case. It's even a matter of like, okay, how do I carry it? You know? Okay, we're here. I need a few moments, maybe many moments, to get things set so we can take a walk. Welcome to Sapsucker Woods. I'm going to take this with me. Actually, no, this one won't. Well, might as well. I'll take this with me. I'll take my hat. Let's see if I can find an umbrella. You know what? You know what? Let me take that. I'll never find that now. Where is my umbrella anyway? Well, maybe I won't need it. Be with you shortly. just heard a robin. And I may have heard red-winged blackbirds, but I just heard a robin. Not singing, but with a vocalization I've come to recognize. Hold on, something's tangled up here. What a surprise. Hold on, I gotta set you down. What a surprise. What was that about? I don't know. Okay, let's take a walk. Hope for the best. I'm faintly hearing sound like small birds. I don't know if they're chickadees, maybe, I don't know. But I definitely heard a robin. We saw starlings on our way in. And I was hearing other birds, but I couldn't identify them. They were just not quite loud enough for me to figure out what they were. As I said to you earlier, we may not see much activity just because, the rain has been falling, and even though it may not be falling now, things are all wet, and maybe the birds are just going to, for the most part, stay in place and dry off. See if maybe I can looking within as best I can to the feeders. I'm not seeing anybody. There might be. No, I don't see anybody on the. Nobody there on that one feeder we can see from here. I think I might be hearing white-throated sparrow. Yeah, I believe I am. It's a mallard there, is that? Am I right? Yes, that's a mallard. Notice he's looks like a male, but he's not in breeding colors just yet. Hello.
Hi. Good luck.
Thank you. You too. Oh, first of all, somebody just flew in over here somewhere. Looked like a sparrow of some sort, but I don't see it now. And what did I hear? I'm hearing that same vocalization that I believe is white-throated sparrow. And somebody's up here. Who's that? Oh, I think I see a robin wearing gloves and I'm not having fun with it. Hold on one second. Are those what are those? Are they? Look like young waxwings, I think. And there is a robin up there. We just heard it. There it is. A couple of robins. And who's here? Is that another robin? I believe so. But who is this? Okay, let's go towards the water. I'm gonna just leave everything in place as I walk. Don't want to get too much closer to the water. Anyway, we've already seen a mallard out there. There it is. Anyway, notice it's not yet in full breeding colors, but it's getting there. Getting there. I have not seen any Canada geese yet. Let me look around with binoculars. Oh, I do see well, I'm not going to see it for long. There is one back there. Just, we can't see it now, but it was just swimming very peacefully and moving along. Well, I don't know if you saw it, I doubt it. Oh, I just heard a wood duck, and I'm hearing blue jays. I don't know where I thought I may have heard the wood duck earlier, but I wasn't sure when we were closer to the feeding garden. But now I'm definitely hearing at least 2 blue jays. And we heard the wood duck, like I said. And I think we're going to move along. Let me just give you a sense of what things are looking like here. You know, things are obviously all these trees here, for instance, and here. Not that these trees very often don't have that many leaves anyway, even at the height of summer. But you can see a lot of color is showing up. There's still some green. It doesn't look like it's going to be a nice, you know, nice peak of color at any time, but it definitely looks like we're well into things. They're still on the water itself. There's still lily pads or the remnants of them. around. So the water's not perfectly smooth and clear just yet. And we are going to go to the trails. Let's just rig for walking. And see what we can see. So aside from my my face right now, and I guess my neck, all the other skin is covered, so there's no there are no. Oh, I just heard a downy woodpecker. No easy targets for mosquitoes, and I don't know if there are many mosquitoes around and out to bite me now anyway, given this sort of weather and how late in the year it is. Trails are wet. The leaves on them are wet. So it's, a wet day. It's damp, gray, and whatever sun was coming out earlier doesn't seem to be coming out any longer. But what popped into my head? I'm having a great time. I've said, before, I find just bird watching enriching and enjoyable. Something I do in one way or another every day. Even if it's just, a few minutes looking out a window. Hold on, I'm not sure what I'm hearing. Just heard a robin. Yip. That was the robin. Oh! Well, I'm not saying this is what I heard. Oh, just missed it, sorry. Sorry, I missed it. A turtle had to, a snapping turtle had to climb over that and then got right back into the water. So it was heading from here over this to there, and now I can't see it, or at least not see it well. But I don't know if that's what I was hearing. Maybe. I can't see the turtle any longer. Maybe I'm just hearing, it could be that I'm just hearing the drops of water dripping off of this, the structure here into the water. Maybe that's what I'm hearing, but I thought I heard something. Last week we were here and we saw warblers. I believe yellow-rumped and black-throated green warbler. If there are warblers here today, they're not making much sound or doing much flying around. day like today, if you're here, you have to be careful walking on the boardwalks because something just ran across the trail. It may have been a chipmunk. I do see a chipmunk. There it goes again. I think it was a chipmunk. Hold on. Well, now I can't see it. I'm not sure. It might have been a... I don't think it was a red squirrel. I think it was a chipmunk. Anyway, let's continue walking. In a way, it's nice to have seen our hawks on the campus today and the peregrine falcons, and we're running out of time because of light, but at least there's no pressure to hurry over to the campus. We've been there, Not that there is a... Wait, is that a bird? Whatever it was, it seemed small if it was a bird. I'm sorry, if it was a chipmunk. That sounds like the rain is picking up. Something ran across the trail, and it seems a little small to be a chipmunk. I could be wrong. Could have been a mouse or a vole or something like that, but I don't know. There it is again. I think I just saw it. Could be my eyes playing tricks on me because it's dark, and sometimes the water, a drop of water hits that puddle there. And maybe that's all I'm seeing. And I'm getting suspicious that is what I'm seeing now. But I was pretty sure I saw something run across the trail. Or at least run away from the edge of the trail. I may have just heard kind of sounded like a vocalization of a... That's a chipmunk there, I think. Yes, that's a chipmunk. No doubt this time. Okay, let's keep going. It's getting late. Understandably, all the leaves on the trail are all soggy. Still plenty of leaves on the trees, a lot of yellowing though, obviously. Gray squirrels running around. You know, with the way things have gone today, I have no idea if you've all enjoyed it, if you thought it was boring, if anyone's even tuned in at this very moment. But I've enjoyed the day despite the weather. And, you know, actually, you know, maybe, again, I said it earlier when we were on East Road, maybe I should have gotten out of the car because it wasn't really rainy at the time, but, you know, I was also concerned about not just the rain itself, but the time. But, you know, maybe we could have seen things better, but actually the long range views have been decent today because it hasn't been sunny. So that's been nice, and you know, we have had times when we were looking through raindrops, so that doesn't help, but like I said, overall it hasn't been too bad, all things considered. So I hope you've enjoyed the day. It's hard to look up in the trees like this when it's this dark and everything is this wet, and you wonder, could there be, for instance, an owl nearby or something? Everything is quiet here in terms of bird vocalizations, and let's face it, we have a hard time finding owls in the first place, but just wonder who might be nearby. Somebody just vocalized. I don't know if it was a Harrier or a Downy, but it sounded like one or the other. I just can't tell the difference. Harrier or Downy woodpecker. Sorry. This stretch, as you may have figured out by now, is often quiet, regardless of the weather. It's just, as I've told you before, but some of you may be new, you never know. Even before the tour, I thought of this little stretch as the desert. But, as I've also told you before, I've occasionally had some wonderful sightings here. It's been years since I've seen a red-tailed hawk in this immediate area. but I used to see them sometimes. Things, I don't know if it's just... You're lucky, buddy. I almost stepped on you. The only reason why I know it's there is because it moved. So we'll walk around. I hear Canada geese. At least one. And it stopped vocalizing. It was up in the air. Used to see red-tailed hawks here on a regular basis, but it's been years here in the woods. Just heard a red-bellied woodpecker. I guess that's a goose I'm hearing in the distance. Yes, geese. Canada geese. I'm a fan. If you hadn't figured that out already. This type of walk, I mean, even though it's raining, it's not raining really hard. It doesn't bother me too much. Yeah, I'd like to see more birds, don't get me wrong. But in terms of just the walk itself, I don't really mind it. And I don't know if it's really raining or much, if most of the drops I'm hearing are maybe just trees, that were already wet, and the drops are just continuing to fall off of their leaves. Not sure. I'll bet it's raining a little bit. We'll find out soon enough when we look out on the pond. It's a wren of some sort. I'm not sure if that's a house wren. Somehow doesn't look like one. Maybe it is. Oh, there it is. It's not a Carolina wren, is it? Doesn't look quite like one. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to see it much longer. Sure, now you come in the open. No, the benches are in the way now. Oh, there it is. I hear a wood duck. I'm going to wait right here. I don't know where it is. I think it's there, but I just can't. I don't have line of sight on it. Oh, there it is. I saw it move, and now I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. I don't know. I don't know who's vocalizing like that. Who is vocalizing like that? Oh, there. I saw movement, but I don't. Now I don't know where they are. What if it's one or two or whatever they are. And I'm hearing white-throated sparrow also. I'm not sure what I'm hearing. It's unfamiliar to me. And it's getting more distant. I could try to go back on the trail over there and then follow it, but I think that would be I have no idea what that was. Let's continue towards the water. So it is raining a bit. It's not just the water, the drops falling off the trees. You can see drops are hitting the pond. You know, looking out from here, there's not much going on, but we saw whatever that wren was. Again, I'm not sure what kind of wren it was. It kind of looked like almost like a Carolina wren, but I'm not sure. Somehow it looked a little different. Didn't quite look like a house wren either, unless I'm mistaken. And I'm hearing, I believe, the vocalizations of white-throated sparrow. Let's continue walking. We're running out of time. Like I said, you know, bird watching can be an enriching experience. And you know, for whatever reason. Everyone, I'm sure, enjoys it in his or her own way, and for his or her own reasons. Okay, let's rig for travel again and continue walking. So, I mean, like today, we have a rainy, damp day to take a walk, and you know, if you're here just to take a walk and experience the beauty of nature, you know, maybe this isn't the day for you. But you know, even as we approached the water and we saw that wren on the ground, that to me is, you know, kind of exciting. What is that bird? What's it doing there? Why is it there? Why is it, you know, allowing me not, you know, to get fairly close without being frightened off or flying away immediately. What's that bird's story? Will we see such and such bird today? You know, such and such a species of bird. Will we see a great blue heron? Will we see a green heron? Has the green heron, you know, have the green herons left for the season? I wouldn't be surprised if they have. Great blue, maybe not, but green wouldn't surprise me. I remember a few years ago seeing one, you know, near the entry here to the boardwalk, you know, over in that area, seeing one and thinking that'll probably be the last time we see one of the season, a green heron. And sure enough, we didn't see another one until the spring or summer or whatever. And hearing that vocalization again, would love to know what that is. It's coming from over there somewhere. And also hearing the white-throated sparrow. And I think I'm hearing a song sparrow chip note. Did we just hear a swamp sparrow? I think we did, if I'm not mistaken. Nice to get all our ducks in a row. It is getting dark. Let me switch to auto, see if that helps me any in terms of focusing. Since those other birds that were vocalizing don't seem to be getting closer anymore. So these are wood ducks, if you didn't know. Hearing that vocalization again. And it seems to be going away again. Maybe. I have a guess, but no, I don't have a guess. Again, I don't know what's making that noise. Rain is picking up. I don't even know where the bird is. Even roughly, I'm not, well, roughly it's in that direction, but I don't know where. Right, let's just have a few more looks at things out here, and then I think we're going to move along. Let me just look around with binoculars, one moment. I don't see any herons, for instance, and it's getting dark, so let's get underway here. Again, you have to watch your step on a boardwalk like this because this, when there's rain, they get slippery, and especially with, well, of course in the winter when there's snow and ice, but especially with the leaves on them, which can be themselves very slippery. Sounds like they're circling. And they're coming in. And those are ducks there ahead of them. Maybe leaving. Ducks are still flying around, or they were. I don't see them now. Okay. Alright, let's continue. We gotta get going here. I'm gonna leave it very bright because it's very dark. So I'll leave things brightened up a bit and help you see while we walk. I think I'm hearing a chip note from a song sparrow. I may be wrong. We're going to move right along now. Yeah, it's dark. But you know what? I have to say, I was glad we went to the campus when we did, and I'm glad we came here. Speaking for myself, of course. I feel whenever we have a tour, I feel I've missed something if I don't take a walk here, and I feel I've missed something if I don't spend some time on the campus looking around. For sapsucker, it's the location, you know, and everything here. No specifics really. For the campus, I mean, there are other birds, but I, obviously primarily want to see big red and Arthur. Okay, let me look around a little bit. I don't see much, but I can't really see much. It's dark. I should at least point you at the geese. Okay, I'm not seeing much else. Well, there's some mallards there, I think. Right here. And maybe they were the ducks we saw flying around. That's my guess. Ooh, you can probably see them. At least I hope so. Anyway, let's keep going. It's dark here. But notice what we haven't seen or heard today. Like I'm not saying they're gone, but I haven't seen or heard a belted kingfisher. Not that we always see them, but We've been seeing them fairly regularly. I haven't heard a tufted titmouse. Not certain I've heard a black-capped chickadee. I don't think so. It was possible early on, but I wasn't positive. White-breasted nuthatch. But, you know, it's late in the season, and we're here late, and it's a wet day, so we're bound to miss out on something. No cardinals that I know of. Now, it looks very dark, and it is, but I can see better than I think the camera's showing you right now. Sometimes the camera seems to see better than I can, but right now I think just the way things are, I think I can see actually a little better. It's dark, but it's not like... Oh, now you're able to now see the trail a little better too. But not so dark that, you know, it's impossible to... I don't have to put my hand out and feel my way along, is what I'm saying. We didn't see or hear any goldfinches here today either. I'm not sure about red-winged blackbird. No grackles, though. Last week we did, I think, see and hear a grackle or two. Unless that was the week before. I think I will. I think we'll walk out. Tempted not to in a way. Maybe I shouldn't. You know what? I'm not going to. I'm just concerned that there might be a bird there that's kind of settled in, and I don't want to startle it. I mean, I hate to see, as much as I'd like to see a great blue heron, for instance, not that there's always one there, but every once in a while, or a duck or something, I just would hate to go out there and startle one. Anytime, but especially this late in the day. As I said before, you know, I want to see the birds, but I don't want to, you know, do that at their expense. It may be too dark to go back to the water, but if maybe we'll go there and just see if maybe more geese come in. Okay? Even by the time we get there, it might be too late if more geese do come in. They might be I'm about to arrive now, for all I know. Obviously it's dark, lights are on. A little bit of breeze or wind, you could say. Not too bad though. My hands tend to get cold quickly and easily, so I'm glad I brought along the light gloves that I'm wearing. You know, if I didn't have to carry or even worry about or use a camera, and I could just walk with my hands in my pockets, I wouldn't need gloves. But since that's not the case, we have some trees in our way, but let's look at the distant sky. You can see it's very cloudy here, but in the west, it's kind of almost sort of clear as the sun sets. Or I should say more clear. I have a feeling there aren't going to be many more geese, arriving. So we'll probably be here just another couple minutes or two or more. You never know. You see, with the sky lightened there, at least in that area, it helps us maybe if something's on the water here because of the reflection. So you can see if there's any break in that reflection. We can at least tell there might be something there worth looking at. So I'm lightening it up as much as I can with this particular camera. You can hear the geese that are, here already vocalizing. And we'll just see if any more come in. I have a feeling the answer is no, but you never know. Wind is picking up a bit. Well, whatever happens, again, I want to say I was glad that you were with me today. And I enjoyed the day, weather or no weather, and I hope you did the same. I'm glad we were able to come here, I really am. Even if we didn't see that much here, I enjoyed it. I think I just saw a beaver. Unless it's a muskrat, I don't know. It's getting hard to see it where it is. I could move over to our right and get the reflection, the reflection of the sky back in our view, but the problem is I run out of room here, so I can't do that. Two geese just came in. Lost sight of them. They're not in view any longer. A few more moments, and we'll see. You know, aside from the road noise, it's very nice and peaceful, and you hear the geese occasionally vocalizing. It's nice. The rain is picking up a little bit, and I'm partially covered by a tree, so I'm not really getting it, but I can see it on the pond. It's probably time for me to get going. But that is a pretty sky, and I don't know if too many more geese are going to be coming in for the night, and that's okay. I've enjoyed the walk. I've enjoyed the day. I hope you have too. I think it's time for me to head home though. I want to wish you all very, very well. even on a day like this, you know, if you like bird watching, if you give it a try, you know, you never know, you may even enjoy a rainy day like this. And I did. Everyone, I want to wish you all a great, great night. And we'll see you next time. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.